Hello, I'm Awdeyshush Gaming. Welcome to my live stream where I blindly and audaciously play games on the highest difficulties. Thanks for watching. If you're one of the genuine viewers that are watching this as a VOD on the channel, thanks for watching. At the moment there's no live viewers watching, but if you are watching this as a live viewer from the start, anyone in the genuine live viewers, thanks for watching. Welcome to my live stream where I blindly and audaciously play games on the highest difficulties. This is my blind playthrough live stream of Divinity Original Sin Enhanced Edition, played on the Tactician Mode difficulty. This is part 3 of my playthrough, my blind playthrough. I'm role-playing as Sebile and Garrick. I'm role-playing as Sebile, a Shadowblade, and Garrick, a cleric. Shadowblade is an incredible powerful class that marries roleplay with witchcraft spellcasting for powerful damage output. Sebile is mainly a dual wielder. Garrick will mainly give support and healing. Damn it. Not enough space. Oh, too much characters. Damn it. It's got too much shit. Get towards the character limit. Get annoying shit. Need to fuck carrots. Okay, so Shadowblade is incredibly powerful class that marries roleplay with witchcraft spellcasting for powerful damage output. Sebile mainly a dual wielder. Garrick will mainly give support and healing. But obviously, as it's in the early stage of the game, obviously I'm limited. Well, characters limited for what they can do at the moment. So, right, as this is a blind playthrough, so do not give out any spoilers, tips, suggestions, etc. I will be switching between role playing and commentating. Hopefully, doing more of the role playing. So, speaking in role playing means speaking in first person as the character, as the characters, and commentating means talking in third person, mainly in third person, giving my thoughts on the game and explaining why my characters do things. Okay, all right. Let's continue. Okay, let's remind ourselves of what we've Oh yeah, my gaming mouse still hasn't arrived yet in the post. No idea when he's gonna turn up. I'm not gonna mention what gaming mouse I've got because obviously they don't pay me, so I'm not gonna mention what gaming. That's why I never mentioned any of the whenever in any of my previous live streams, I've never like mentioned the name of what products I use because I don't get paid or any spot, you know.
Privy to ancient and arcane secrets, the likes of which I doubt you could even fathom, old friend.
Oh yeah, I was gonna remind ourselves and of yeah. So we dug up Jake's coffin and found that a sheep. Right. Okay, so as I said before, I'm not I'm not good at voice acting. I'm very bad at remembering trying to mimic voice. I try to mimic the people's voices. God, these cows are loud. So my characters got like a unique voice. They both got the voices. I'm trying to copy them, mimic them when I'm role playing, but it's it's a bit difficult to yeah, unfortunately. Anyway, you know, yeah, sorry. Yeah, so we dug up Jake's coffin and found that a sheep rather than Jake's body was buried inside. Clearly someone made off with the body, but who and what purpose? It is urgent that we find out where the countess's corpse was taken. An adventurer named Mendius offered to let us join his guild, the Fabulous Five. We accepted and are eagerly awaiting our first assignment. Mayor Sisters has asked the Fabulous Five to destroy a rogue robot of Ahu that has taken over a northern cave. Mendius' first assignment for us is to clear that cave. Three out of work sailors, Louise, Max, and Philip, mourn the loss of their ship and asked us to help them find employment. We told Mendius we like to hire them as part of our fellowship and told us to send them to him. We met an old elf Englander who asked us to meet him in his room at the King Crab. He said he needed our help with something. Ahu told us that there are more orcs to be found on the west. Okay, right. So, let's go and let's go and head back to the Northgate. Have we been in here? We should investigate that place.
Really? The greatest warriors in Rivellon can't cross a rope?
We need some sort of teleport.
Shiver me timbers and sliver me heels.
Yeah, we need some sort of teleport. God, you guys haven't moved at all, have you? Wow.
Have you found us a job yet? We'll take anything, really.
Alright, okay, listen. About finding work.
The Fabulous Five, eh? That sounds like just the right opportunity for 3 brawny buccaneers like us. We'll go right away, thanks.
Is that it? We told the workers they could become part of the Fabulous Five. They accepted. Nice. I wonder what Simon they will get. Right, don't forget we're source hunters, and so we use our source hunter authority to investigate places, people, to help us find out who killed Councillor Jake. Okay? Hello?
Keep your pleasantries to yourself. What are you doing inside this warehouse, snooping around?
Have you got anything to trade? No, you're useless. Tell me about yourself.
If it's conversation you're looking for, I'd recommend my comrade Florius, or as I prefer to call him, Loose Lips McGee.
Okay. And what do they call you?
As for myself, my job is to protect this warehouse, not chit-chat with intruders.
You seem to have strong opinions about Florius.
That idiot man-child would sooner spend an hour chatting up a thief than a minute arresting him. I only hope he gets transferred out of this warehouse and straight to the perimeter. Let him rot off as zombies here instead of mine. Even thinking of him turns one into a gabbing hen. Please, leave me be.
Salutations! Source hunters, I see. I'm Sergeant Curtius, proud protector of this house of Legion goods.
Tell me about yourself, Sergeant Curtius.
Curtius is my name. The Legion is my calling.
Okay, did you just say that already? Okay, anyway, alright. What's in that room, exactly?
This is a storing house for Legion supplies. Perhaps the most important building in the realm, by my and others' estimation. And I, Sergeant Curtius, have been trusted to guard it.
God, duty's not so bad, hey?
Would be quite a bit better if I could do it in peace.
Just making conversation, mate.
Mate, he says. We are colleagues, nothing more.
Come now, it's just a turn of phrase.
Will you please turn your phrases elsewhere?
We're going to trade. What is this? I don't know what this is. It might be useful. Don't know. I'm gonna get it. Right, got some stuff that might want to sell. We don't need 2 hammers. Okay, we don't need... Do we need this book? No, we don't need this book anymore.
One day, Moira. One day you'll show 'em all.
Thanks. Hello.
Well, a source hunter. About time the council took us seriously. Maybe you can start with the 2 idiots hiding their pet orc here.
Pet orc. Pet orc. Even if it's a trade. Oh, you do. Adventure Field Guide, Volume 5. Yeah, I'm gonna get that. Pet orc. Wow. Adventures Field Guide. Now I'm not a lumberjack, but I can get good strong stick out of any log with my mostly axe whenever I'm in need of one. Some weird geezer have been asking for the wood chips on the floor after I've chopped up some logs, and I just let them. I have no idea what
Report!
to do with those.
Nothing to report, sir.
You never have anything
Wood
to
chips.
report.
Isn't that a good thing?
Wood chips. Yeah, sorry, the fucking controller doesn't work properly. Pixie dirt. Wonder how to make pixie dirt. Okay, go make wood chips from a wooden block. What's this Flavius? They mentioned. You must be Flavius.
Well, a source hunter. A very hearty welcome to our humble warehouse. Have a look around. And don't mind if I pick your brain about the scoop around Undervale. I'm behind on my current affairs.
Tell me about yourself.
I tell you, this gig sure beats getting my toes bitten off by zombies out in the field. We warehouse guards don't have to do much apart from stroll the perimeter a few times an hour. And, of course, every now and again, some friendly folks, like yourself, will wander through here. And nothing beats a pleasant conversation, though my comrade Horatius has quite different opinions on that matter.
Yes, I know. And what's Horatius' opinion exactly? From your point of view.
Have you talked to him? Thinks every man, woman and child who steps foot in this place wants to rob it blind. If I so much as greet a townsperson with a hello instead of a state your purpose, he starts frothing on and on about guardly duty and security breaches.
Horatius just called you Loose Lips McGee. What's that all about?
That fusspot said what? Well, old Loose Lips will let that lowly backbiter know what he thinks about that.
Oh.
Hey, so, something you'd like to say to my face?
I haven't a thing to say to you. I'm on duty.
Duty, indeed. Put up your fists.
Are you mad? We're guards, not drunks on the street.
Enough! Both, what is this barbarism? Back to your post at once!
Sir, this is an important matter. A matter of honour.
Such matters are to be settled on your own time. Understood?
Understood, sir.
Such bickering is all that thieves need to sneak by unnoticed.
It won't happen again, sir.
It better damn well not.
Could have sneaked in just to pop in and see. But anyway.
That old spoilsport Horatius can gripe all he wants. I won't let him affect my disposition. No, sir.
You have anything to trade? No. What's this about this orc? Curious. Oh wow, it is an orc. Wow.
Ah, who better than a proven orc crusher to convince my dumbbell of a friend here that orcs are predators, not pets?
Even if it's a trade before we continue. Oh, you got no money.
Enough of that. I know how dangerous an orc can be, but this one has been reformed. Anyone can see that she's completely docile, but my prejudiced friend here still wants to kill her.
So tell me about yourselves.
Maybe before the great orc raid we had time to indulge Niniush's idiotic obsessions. But now we're needed at our posts. I can hardly believe I've been wasting time protecting an orc when I should be running them through.
Excuse my friend's violent outbursts. He hasn't enjoyed a woman's touch in quite some time now. It makes him a bit edgy.
Your woman's touch is less of a loving caress and more of a claw shanked brutally through the throat. I'll take my chances as a bachelor, thanks.
What's this about a charmed orc?
My friend here and I were patrolling outside the city walls, when who did I see creeping along the shore but this lovely orcish lady? For a brief second, as long as eternity, we locked eyes.
Okay.
Perhaps confused by the butterflies in her stomach, she sprang up and began running, claws bared towards Marius. Fortunately for him, I had the presence of mind to ignore my sword and instead adroitly fling my pouch of trinkets towards her.
Oh, this I don't like where this is going, but continue.
A vial of love potion shattered over her head, and when she turned to face me, she became instantly enamored.
Oh, yeah. That's not good. Yeah, that's not good.
I'm sure she must have been compelled to join the Orcish army under some kind of duress. A lady with such a sweetly savage manner would never willingly join up with those vicious marauders.
So you did the complete opposite and compelled her to fall in love with you because you used a love potion. Yeah, this is not going to go well. She's going to resent you.
Ha! I can assure you there wasn't a hint of sweetness in those murderous eyes when she lunged at my throat. She may be confined here for now, but who's telling when she'll escape and who she'll rip to shreds?
Yeah. I don't think she would be like to be confined here. And when the love potion wears off. This is not going to be good. A love potion. Tell me more about this love potion.
Ah, I've always had an amateur interest in all things alchemical. When I read in an esteemed periodical from the Wizards of Youthful Gore about an amazing opportunity that could change my life, I had to act fast or lose the once-in-a-lifetime deal.
What?
I sent away for the world-famous love potion, available for a limited time only, and it has worked exactly as promised.
What else did it promise?
You see what a fool my friend has been, spending all his cash on snake oil and bringing a temporarily tranquilized monster into our midst to boot.
What kind of monster would lie in a published advertisement? I'm sure the effects of the potion will be everlasting, as printed.
Okay, let me tell you what I think.
You see, he'd believe it was noon at midnight if he read it on a printed pamphlet. Please tell me you can reason with him, or ditch reason and use your sword to save him from his murderous darling.
Listen, she's calm now. The love potion has calmed her down. Okay, but you need to let her go. You don't need to murder her. Okay. All right. You need to let her go, where it's safe, and and let her head back to her own people, back to the orcs. You don't need to murder her and kill her. Oh, great. Yeah, see, I don't like the choices here. I don't like the choices here. Right, this is... Yeah, the choices here are bad. But basically, this is black and white. She doesn't have to be put down. She's got to be put down. No, she doesn't have to be put down. So, like, Sebile will never choose this. Right? Even though can't. Yeah, she'll never choose this. Just like, yeah, the love potion would eventually wear out, but you need to let it to wear off, where she's not anywhere near people. Let her live. You see this. But there's a high chance that it will. Yeah. I don't know the choices.
One day, Moira. One day you'll show 'em all.
I don't know the choices, but I'm not. She's not gonna. It's not gonna succeed in murder the orc. Yeah. So unfortunately, the game's giving me the fucking choices are shit. There should be a third option of telling them to move, take her outside, away. But unfortunately, got to have to choose this one. This is the best option. Let her live.
You're right. The information she provides could well turn the tides here in Sicile.
Yeah, I'm glad you agree with me. I'm glad you agree with me.
Bravo! I trust not only the potion, but my scaly sweetheart in and of herself.
You're going to regret this. We're all going to regret this.
No, just do what I said. Take her, get as much information you can if possible, then take her outside. Let her go back to the orcs. Before the love potion wears off. God, you guys are morons. Do you want to discuss this?
Everything we do seems to fortify your abilities.
I suppose your example has inspired me to reach heights I never before envisaged.
That inspiration hardly flows one way, my friend.
We met two Sicile guards arguing about whether... See, they say her voice. I can't do her voice. God, fuck's sake. Wait, that sounds weird. We met two Sicile guards arguing about whether to secure a charmed female orc or keep her for questioning. We convinced the guards to let her live. Right, so Sebile has Oh wait, the defense. What does this do again? Whoever improves your saving throws against feared, mute, charmed, stunned, curse. Right, okay, that could be useful. Skills. Personality. What does leadership do? Leadership will give boost to party members and friends that can see you. Boost initiative and damage. That could be useful. Craftsmanship. Oh, Lawmaster. Wait. I thought she had a part in crafting. What? Wait, hold on. What? What is leech? Oh, wait. Is that him wanting blood? Wait, what does that leech do again? What's that in blood? I thought she had crafting. Hmm. Ugh, damn it. Hmm. Okay, I'm gonna do. She's gonna pick Lawmaster. Talents. All skill up gives you 2 extra ability points to spend. Would be good. 2 extra ability points to spend. Hmm. Yeah, could be good. Arrow covers gives okay. Bully boosts non-magical attacks by 50% against opponents with slowed, crippled, or knocked down. Okay. Hmm. That could be good. That. That's another good one. Right, Star Dino doubles the effects of food. Okay. Gorilla. Increases attack damage while taking. Oh. Ooh, it could be good. God damn it. Not all increases everyone's attitude towards you by 20, but gives you extra 100 points. Oh, decrease, sorry. Intelligence. That's separate. That gives you 2 selection points for detecting traps and secrets. Character with long walk can no longer have companions but receive some base fight. Okay. Magician, which gives you 1 extra boost of a 1 skill. Interesting. Pack mule doubles the amount of weight you can carry. Oh, pet pal. Able to talk to animals. Yep. Pinpoint. Weapon with your grenade throws will never miss again. Ooh. Politician. Politician gives you 2 bonus points in charisma, but you lose point in intelligence. Scientist. Scientist gives you a bonus point in blacksmithing and 1 in crafting. Ooh, that's good. Speed creep. Character with speed creeper moves at normal speed while sneaking. That decreases everyone's attitude with you by 25, but many opponents will find you less attractive in combat. Walk it off reduces the duration of stasis that have body boon saving throw by 1 turn. Water Rush. Water Rush increases your turn action points and maximum action points by 2 when your value is below. Okay. Zombie lets you heal from poison but causes damage from regular. Okay, right. He's gonna take the first one. Right, she's got 2 extra points. Okay, so telekinesis. Says you can move items from a distance. The higher your telekinesis score, the heavier the items can telepathically lift, and the further you can move them. Right, gotta get that one. And that one. Am I missing something? Did I lose some crafting? Okay, what about you? When are you gonna be? Have you leveled up? Right, let's go. Sorry, I need to pause the game. I need to work up my other computer back up. I put it to hibernation instead of sleeping, and so I need to get up to turn the power back on. So I'm just going to change it to put it to, yeah, back to sleep. I should save this. You know, live viewers, so I'm going to put it back to sleep in about 20 minutes. I'm not wasting wasting electricity on the, keeping 2 computers running when there's no fucking point. Okay, let's get out of here. Oh, damn it. I was supposed to sell that. What is this? Oh. Potential. Mm. Right, let's oh, look. Oh, yes, I got telekinesis. Huh. You see that? There's a chest there. Wait, I can...
Me reeking, rotting sea garbage.
I got telekinesis. Wait, how does that work? That's throwing. Okay, I can do telekinesis. I have a skill in telekinesis. So how does that work? How does that work? Oh. Wait. Move. Okay, it does work. What about you? Can I move you? Oh. Move to... How does this work?
Sailor, what news from the mainland?
Oh, nothing new, sir. Zombies, skeletons, you know the story.
How does this work then? How does telekinesis work? Anything about telekinesis? Nothing about telekinesis. Hmm. So we need to identify. She needs an identifying glass. What about booties? I think about telekinesis. How does fucking telekinesis work? Hmm. Actions. Move. She can move that. But she moving if. But yeah, she no. But she. I don't understand. Does she need another skill or something? I don't understand this. Sorry, I mean, it must be really stupid. Alright. Let's move it. See, look. She cannot throw that far. Why is she's not throwing it? She's using telekinesis. Supposed to be using telekinesis. What does that mean? Wait, was that telekinesis? Okay, hold on. Garrick, you try. Oh, he moved. hold on. Garrick, come back. Right, let's split them. Right. You stay there. I'm gonna go over here. Right. I want you to throw that over here and throw without moving. Throw that. Okay, so Garrick has to move. All right, good, excellent. Right. So Garrick, you stay there. Right. I'm gonna see. Ah, damn it! No. Fuck. That's not far, is it? So from there... Is she actually using telekinesis? I think she is, but it's not that. Yeah, I think that was a waste of a fucking skill. I'm sorry. I don't know. I don't know, man. I'm not impressed with this fucking telekinesis skill. Honestly, I've been duped, man. I'm sorry, I don't normally do this, but I'm considering fucking getting that fucking skill point back. Wait, how do you use a repair hammer? Wait, do we have a repair hammer? What kind of hammer do we have? That's a normal hammer. Okay, we need to find a repair hammer. Yeah, this I'm seriously considering getting that skill point back. I'm not impressed with this telekinesis skill. To me, it doesn't. Yeah, it's. Hmm. I'll keep it for now. I've got to figure out the best way of using it. Maybe using with this. Well, why can't I see? I can't even see. She can't even move this. Can't reach. That's it's fucking stupid. Ugh. Sorry. Yeah, I hate doing this, but yeah, I'd rather she have that skill for. Okay, how far back? I'm sure the telekinesis skill will be useful. Okay, what have we done? Character. Okay, we need to go back. Go back to previous one. Oh, fuck. God damn it. Alright, gonna have to do this thing again. Yeah, I don't normally do this, but yeah, sorry, that's ridiculous. That's not telekinesis. Sorry.
Excuse my friend's violent outbursts. He hasn't enjoyed a woman's touch in quite some time now. It makes him a bit...
Your woman...
My friend here, a vile...
I can assure you there wasn't a hint of...
Ah, a scent of...
You see...
What kind of monster would...
You see...
You're right.
Bravo!
You're go...
Alright.
Everything we do seems to fortify your abilities. That inspiration...
Okay, let's quick save. Right. Okay, level up. Okay, what did she... No, damn it, what did she get? She chose... Shit. Wait, what did she choose? Oh. Oh, she chose Lawmaster, didn't she? Right, Lawmaster. Right, so talents, all skilled up. Okay, so crafting.
One day, Moira. One day you'll show 'em all.
Okay, so what about so we've got willpower. Or leadership. Yeah, do leadership. Leadership gives boost initiative and damage. Yeah, I think that'd be better. Alright, so she's got leadership, Lawmaster, crafting. Yeah. Yeah, I don't like doing that. Keep reloading the skills. But yeah, that's to me, that's not telekinesis. Sorry. If she can throw, right, basically, like, if Garrick can throw stuff the same way, the same distance that she can with telekinesis, and basically she's basically throwing the stuff. So, you know, yeah, that's not, yeah, sorry. I must be missing something. They might get it at another time, but at the moment, yeah, gonna.
God, duty's not so bad, hey?
Would be quite a bit better if I could do it in peace.
Just making conversation, mate.
Better close the door. Come on. Right, let's just look around town. Yeah, look, there's a hatch. Do you see it? I wonder how we get... I did see there is a little town centre we could, you know, investigate. Maybe like so we can buy. It was locked.
I've spotted something interesting.
Oh. Hector. It's someone's grave, though. We're not going to dig up some people's graves. Whose grave is this, anyway? There's nothing on the. There's nothing on the headstone. Is this a decoy? Whose place is this, anyway? Oh, this is that Valerius House of Healing. Is it? This is Evelyn. Isn't this where Evelyn works? Oh, we need Do you think that we can help us? There's a spare key here. Don't know what this. Take that.
So ardently did he crave creamy blues and gory reds that he ordered a contest across his realm.
Wait, did you hear? Did you?
I think a king, the great Sigurd and his rainbow of war machines. It is said, and this I have heard from a ghost who knew Etiquette, who is said to have known Sigurd himself, that the king had a great thirst for colour.
Is it me? Can you hear something? Hey, what are you doing? Oi, close the gate. I can hear. Can you hear the voices? This hasn't got any names on the grave. Don't forget we're source hunters, so we have the right to investigate, place things that we feel will help us. Investigate this crime.
The earth here seems to have been freshly fertilized and aerated. Obviously, someone has taken great care to maintain this gravesite. Are you sure you want to disturb it?
Yes, there's no name on the gravestone. So, yes. Could be vital clues here.
We most certainly will not. We'll respect this gravesite by leaving it be.
But there's no. But how do you know this is a grave? There's nothing on the tombstone. There's no name on the tombstone, so we don't know. Remember, Jake had a name on the tombstone. The other person had the name on the tombstone. So. Yeah, whoever buried here. I don't think anything's buried here. I don't think any person's buried here.
I'd hate to see you ruin those lovely hands of yours with calluses and dirt.
Ah, great. Ah, fucking hell. Okay, this is not going good. Nope. It's like the game doesn't want you to, I hate these fucking games. They're stupid. It's basically, if the game doesn't want you to do something in this paper and fucking things, Right, and you know.
All right, we'll do it your way.
You step away from the grave.
Ugh.
I need a moment to reflect.
This is bullshit. So this is fucking bullshit. No. This is fucking bullshit. Gonna have to do fucking Heartless. This is nonsense. Sorry, this is stupid. This is gonna have to do fucking Heartless. What? This is fucking illogical shit. Sorry, this is fucking logical shit. Oh my god. What the fuck is this bullshit? Right? The grave, this apparent grave, right, has a tombstone with no fucking name on it. It's like the person is disguising this as a grave. Like they buried someone there in here. Right? The graves that they've been before. The graves that they've been before. Why's the music too fucking plain? Right. The graves that they've been before, like Jake's and the one next to Jake, had a name on it. On the gravestone. Right? This one doesn't have a grave, doesn't have a name on the grave. So we don't know. They don't know what's buried in there. Just because something's buried there doesn't mean it's a person is a dead body there. Right? You're gonna have to do fucking being heartless. It's just fucking nonsense. So fuck this game. I am fucking reloading it, going back to the previous save and just doing it. If there's a grave in there, then fine. They put a body in there, then fine.
The earth here seems...
We most certainly will not. We'll respect this gravesite by leaving it be. I'd hate to see you ruin those lovely hands of yours with calluses and dirt.
This is bullshit. Sorry. It's got nothing to do with fucking Heartless. If there's genuine body in here, then fine. Right, good.
No, we'll do as I say.
As you prepare to break ground, you gaze at the dirt beneath your feet once more.
No, we're gonna think.
I say it's time we respect this sacred ground.
I thought we did this already. What the fuck is this shit? Oh my god, why? No, fuck's sake.
I can help you exercise your urge to meddle with bodies in a more pleasurable way.
You don't fucking know there's a fucking body in there, you fucking idiot. It's like saying fucking Jake, right? How do you know fucking Jake wasn't buried in the grave? What the fuck are you talking about, you stupid fucking idiot? What is this nonsense? You know something?
All right, we'll do it your way.
Fuck off. Fuck off. Go on, fuck off. Go somewhere there. Go fucking go over there. Stay over here. We're source hunters. We're investigators. We're trying to find. We're trying to investigate a crime. We're trying to investigate a crime here.
The earth here seems to have been... As you prepare to break ground, you gaze at the dirt beneath your feet. You plunge your shovel into the earth.
Alex, you get the point. It's a fucking trap. See, I don't mind that. Yeah, hi. Is anyone here? Oh, wait, sorry. Oh, yeah, hi. I need some help. I need some help. Sorry, yeah. I need...
But if one were to reduce the quantity of skull dust by a percentage of 2, perhaps the stability could be increased by as much as 3-fold.
Yeah, sorry, my friend had a fatal accident. Can you, oh yeah, thanks. You have, oh, good. Well, yeah, I need this. Thanks. Yeah, sorry, yeah, don't, yeah, I can't explain. I have to go.
Oh, a source hunter.
No, I need to go.
Imagine that. Quite a bit more petite than the last of your kind I encountered, aren't you?
Sorry.
Yes, by nearly 20 centimeters of tibia, as my memory serves.
I need to go. My friend is dead. So I need to resurrect my friend. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, my friend is dead.
No matter, no
Yeah,
matter.
I need to.
Even
sorry,
if
I need to go. Yeah, my friend is dead. I need to resurrect her. Oh, God, damn it! Damn it, Sebile. Stupid. Next time, don't do that again. What were you thinking?
As good as a new penny.
Thanks for letting me. Yeah, thanks for resurrecting me. Oof. I don't believe the thing has no name on it. Ugh. Who puts a bomb in a grave? Huh? Wow.
Things got pretty hairy there for a bit. I could feel the very Reaper breathing down my neck.
Don't worry, as long as... Yeah, he's not going to say that. Babysitting her. That's fucking ridiculous. It's ridiculous. Don't worry, as long as I'm there to heal you, you'll come to no harm. That's his job. He's a fucking healer. He's a cleric.
Thank you. I know you have my back, and I very much appreciate it.
Thanks. Alright. Yeah, let's go and talk to this failures chap. As I said, she had genuine reason to you know, who the fuck does that? Puts fucking bombs inside the grave. Fucking fire bombs. Fuck off, man. Sick. Can you... Felaron. Hello.
To what do I owe the repeated pleasure, Source Hunter?
Tell me about yourself.
Me? Why, I'm more than a little surprised you haven't heard of me. Perhaps I can jog your memory.
Well, I've sort of heard of you.
Anybody? Neither of you cares to plead for his very existence?
Is that Evelyn? Yeah, I've heard about you. Anyway, what do you have for trade? Okay, got some debuffs. Oh, okay, look, we've got our money now. So my friend had to buy one of these. Yeah. One gold. Not sure what we can use this for, but it might be useful. I'm gonna keep it. Not a lot. It's not a lot.
It was I who cured the Duchess of Arata of her unslakable thirst, a simple pinch of Atropa belladonna in her morning tea. I who discovered that aging itself can be halted by a single application of Secuta Douglasii on the tongue.
Okay.
Not to mention that it's been my guidance that has permitted my apprentice Evelyn to make quite a name for herself around Sebile of late.
Yeah. So your apprentice has enjoyed some success, huh?
Yes. If that's how we're referring to the secretive use of a revolutionary healing method she refuses to share with her own master.
Okay.
She's in the other room as we speak. Perhaps you can prevail upon her to offer a demonstration.
A revolutionary healing method. Can you elaborate?
She's gotten hold of a stone, supposedly capable of fantastic feats of healing, but she won't let me take the briefest look at it.
Stone?
But she claims to have gotten the relic from a little northern town, Silverglen by name, and that an abbot there blessed it with the power to heal. Utter rubbish, I say. But with these blasted undead haunting the travel routes, I can hardly march up to Silverglen to learn the truth myself.
Yeah, let's discuss your Princess Evelyn.
Well, she certainly possesses a critical eye and an exacting manner when it comes to making difficult medical decisions.
Okay.
I expect she'll be a very successful healer in her own right when the time comes. She is learning from the best, after all.
Let me ask you about affairs around Sebile.
Certainly. What would you like to know?
Do you know anything about Jake's murder?
The counsellor. Terrible loss, that. Though we were hardly more than acquaintances, I knew him to be a devoted civil servant. From what I can tell, it seems to be a simple case of jealousy turned violent. The affairs of his wife, Esmeralda, were hardly a secret, you know.
Okay. What can you tell me about the plague of undead?
I've applied myself to that problem for 2 years and still haven't come a step closer to solving it. I declare it an act of the Almighty's, if I believed in such things. Some events, Source Hunter, can be neither controlled nor understood by mere men.
Okay, I'll take my leave.
A mysterious healing stone. Interesting indeed.
Nothing sets me on edge like inexplicable magic.
Yeah. Where's Evelyn? Is she in this room over here? Where's Evelyn? Evelyn.
Excuse me? This is a private sick room. Who in the name of the Seven do you think you are barging in here? Out, I say, right this instant.
We're source hunters. Tell me about yourself.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's this task. I'm just... Who am I to meddle with life and death this way?
Sorry, do you got anything to trade? I know. Yeah, I know. Weird question to ask at this point.
I'm an apprentice of the healing arts. Healing! But this decision feels like precisely the opposite. I have but one healing stone, you see, and 2 direly wounded men who need it.
Okay.
I've been racking my brain trying to decide on the best method to settle this grave situation, but perhaps it's better off in the hands of an esteemed source hunter. Surely you are more accustomed to weighing life and death than I.
Tell me more about the patients.
What would you like to know?
What's their names? Boris and Stephen. Okay. Alright, thanks for letting me know. Because, you know, I'm not psychic, and, so, anyway. Yeah, I'd like to know more about Boris.
One of the brave few willing to traverse the trade routes plagued by the undead. A young man, but excellent in matters of business, before he fell victim to an orcish club in the north, that is.
Okay.
Thankfully for him, a cattle trader found him, nearly dead, but not quite so, and brought him here straight away.
Okay, what about Stephen? Tell me more about Stephen.
Quite the venerable staple of Sicile, Stephen, and recently blessed with his 3rd grandchild. He was leading a crew of builders when a stray beam struck him in the temple, and only a few days shy of his last day of work before retirement, no less.
Oh, okay. So...
Nearly everyone in Sicile is familiar with grinning Stephen, and, as you can imagine, he's quite dear to his family.
Alright, yeah. Okay, ready to make my decision.
You are? I thank you 1,000,000 times for your help. Who have you decided should receive the healing stone?
Okay, let's see. Rod says life has just begun. We can't cut you short now. You should receive the stone. Even should receive the stone. We know full well the difficult of growing up without a family. No, I'm gonna give it to Boris. Yeah. Yeah, I think Boris. Yeah. Boris.
There's no way Boris should receive that stone over Stephen. Think of Stephen's wife, his children, his grandchildren.
Boris is an old man. He has lived a long, full life. Boris should have that stone, have that same chance. Come on.
Imagine the joy on his wife's face, his children's faces when Stephen returns to them. Isn't that a scene you'd like to see?
And what about Boris's family? Okay.
Now, that tone soothing a corpse's troubled mind can't have gotten far.
Shit. Alright,
Now, that tone soothing a corpse's troubled mind can't have gotten far.
Fuck. Shit. Damn it.
All right, we'll do it your way.
Stephen, it is. Yes, I'll deliver the stone. I'm glad we'll get to save one man, but my heart breaks for the other.
Thank the seven.
This is highly abnormal.
Thank you.
What is this? This lightning?
Oh. Whoa.
What happened? Is this a dream?
I don't think so. That stone, somehow it sent us flying into the stars.
Whoa. We chose to save Stephen, an older man with a loving family. The healing apprentice Stephen asked us to help her decide which of the two dying men should receive a healing stone. Where are we? What is this place? Okay, be on your guard.
Terrible, terrible, terrible! It will consume us all!
Wait, who's this guy? Hello?
By the quill that lasts a billion words, what's this? Two Rivalonians here? At the end of space and time? How very, very, very curious.
So who are you? And how did you get here?
Oh, yes. Proper introductions. Zigzax the historian at your service. It is my job to record all that was and is and, hopefully, all that is to be.
Okay.
As for how I got here, well, for a historian appointed by the gods themselves, hopping to the end of time is as easy as 1, 2, 3. How you got here, though, that's a rather more interesting question. On such a tiny and rapidly shrinking vestige of space and time, I wouldn't have expected to find a soul but my own shadow.
Okay. Why is this place, as you say, shrinking?
Ah, at last a question I can answer most definitively. I mentioned already that this place is the end of time. If that didn't send your heart into your stomach and your pulse a-flutter, it should have. Time ought naturally to have no end at all. Indeed, I can think of no worse nightmare for a chronicler such as myself. But something totally, utterly terrible has happened.
So how can time come to an end?
Show, don't tell, I always say. So go, peer through yonder looking lens and feast your soon-to-be terrified eyes on the darkness that is approaching.
Okay.
You know, I think that imp may be quite mad.
Then we had better appease him and have a look through the looking lens.
You looked. You saw. Terrifying, isn't... What's this? The portal. It's... The portal has become active. Fantastic. Astounding. Onward we should go.
One moment we're in Sicil, and next we're in some otherworldly realm where an imp called Zigzag is babbling about the end of time. Is this a dream, or do we really find ourselves at the end of time like the imp claims? We looked through the Zigzag's looking lens and saw a great nothingness, a great void at the heart of space. What does this mean, and why does it fill us with so much dread?
The portal! It's quite sprung to life, just like the long dormant flames that decorate this observatory. After all my waiting and hoping, could it be?
Could it be what?
You, dear stranger, you must be the key. Something about your presence here is causing the end of time to grow. The true end itself to move further away.
Still not.
Those torches! A light! This portal active once more! It cannot be coincidence.
Okay, can we first discuss what we just witnessed through your looking lens?
Goodness me, how right you are. There's so much to take in, I'd nearly forgotten. And what you saw has been haunting my mind since I first discovered it. It is the void itself. The dragon that is devouring creation. When I speak of the end of time, this is exactly what I mean. I can't say for sure where it came from, how or why, but I do know this. It's shrinking our future by the second. And if we don't stop it, it will devour the past and present as well.
You believe we are somehow connected to this plane?
It's not that I believe, it's that I have seen. Long have I been waiting here, hoping that one day this very portal would ignite. Then, no longer than a few mere moments after you arrive, zap it goes. The chronicler of time knows a pattern when he sees one.
What lies beyond this portal?
Ah, though I cannot say for certain, if it is what I believe, then our prayers might well be answered. In fact, every last question that ever plagued your noggin might well be answered, for I believe what lies beyond this portal is nothing other than... But why spoil the mystery? As soon as we leap through, we'll find out for certain.
Alright then, through the portal then.
After you, after you. Oh, what wonders we may find on the other side. You first, but don't dilly-dally.
Okay, according to Zigzags, where we are making the end of time grow, that is where delaying the end of ends. We can hardly tell whether this could be true, but we do want to discover what lie beyond the portal that we've supposedly activated. Okay. Here goes.
Yes! Just as I'd hoped! There she is! There it is! Come, don't delay!
And he's off!
It seems the Imp has spotted exactly who and what he'd hoped to find here.
Wait, where is he? Oh. There's people here.
Could it be, milady? The weaver of time? Mother of history? Author of all that has ever been?
Weaver of time?
Indeed, Sir Imp. As surely as you are he who chronicles all that I weave.
Wow.
Astounding! Unbelievable! I have so many questions for you, so much to ask, so much to say.
You have brought guests, I see. Strange. Very strange guests.
My reaction exactly, milady. It was their arrival here at the end of time that instigated my finding you. But why? Surely you must know.
This is a question better put to our guests themselves. Tell us, how did you arrive upon this plane?
Well, it was a stone, a strange stone that zapped us from where we stood in Rivalon to this place among the stars.
A stone? So, it was a stone that caused the great shock of energy that brought you here, and it infused you with new life as well. Is that so?
Yes, that's what happened. Have you seen it before?
Not like this, no. What happened to you is unique in all my work. Never had I experienced something so contrary to my nature. To weave something I had not seen, had not expected. Life does not simply spring into existence, you see. But yours has. You appeared before me from the moment you came into contact with that stone. Starstone. I now know it to be called.
Starstone?
But, Madam Weaver, how is it possible? Do you not see all? Have you not woven all that is and could ever be into your tapestry?
Like the stones, your guests are a mystery to me. I see them before me in this world, but their likenesses appeared not upon my tapestry until they revived the stone.
Interesting.
Source hunters. It would seem that yourselves and Starstone are inextricably linked. Why and how, I cannot say, but I do believe that finding more stones will reveal to me who you yourselves truly are.
What is this Starstone exactly? Or where does it come from?
Starstone is not what it seems, Source Hunter. Its true nature must be part of a greater secret, a secret lost even to me. Do you see what violence my work has suffered? What wounds lay upon the tapestry of time?
Mysteries of all time, gaps in history. Oh, how they've tormented me for eons.
It would appear that Starstone transforms at your touch, granting me new thread by which to mend the tapestry. Thus, it restores time itself.
Okay.
I see. What the void would shrink, Starstone restores.
Yes. Though I cannot explain why this Starstone is the antidote to the void's ravishment of our realm.
Okay.
If we do not restore time, if we do not discover the true nature of these stones, the void will consume us all.
Well, we are source hunters of Revellon. We have a mission that doesn't involve chasing down magical stones.
Without these stones, Hunter, there will be no Rivellon. The entire tapestry will crumble. Even this plane will fall victim to the void's insatiable hunger.
Okay.
For a reason I do not yet understand, you and you alone can unlock the powers within Starstone. But we are not the only entities who know these stones to be so much more than pretty gems.
Yeah.
Why, of course! That's what they were doing. I have recorded their doings, you see. Collectors of Starstone, more and more by the day. Now I understand. They'd keep the stones from our reach. They'd prevent the mending of time. That shall never be. As sure as Zix comes before Zax, we will put a stop to it. First we mend the tapestry, then we stop the void. Please, our most mysterious guest, are you ready? Are you willing? Will you hunt out the stones? Will you help us restore what has been lost? What'll it be, Source Hunter? Do tell!
We met the Weaver of Time, who weaves the...
Come! I've got something for you if you're up to the challenge.
Sorry. Who weaves the billions of threads from time and space. You tell us we are linked
Source Hunter? Do
to stone. Ration to those stone allows her to mend the frayed tapestry of time. We must find more Starstone
Source Hunter? Do tell!
before they fall into the wrong hands. The Weaver of Time told us that we are not fugitives upon the Tapestry of Time,
So,
even though
what do
all
you think, Source
the rest
Hunter?
the rest of history and creation is. Why are we the sole exceptions?
Come! I got something for you if you're up to the challenge. What'll it be, Source Hunter? Do tell! The glint in your gaze and the set of your brow suggest to me that you've not given up on our dear old Rivellon. Not just yet. No, with you searching out Starstone, I believe we'll mend the tapestry in no time. We'll find out just who you are and how exactly to send the void back to wherever it came from. But you'll need a way to travel between Rivellon and this homestead, won't you? Who wouldn't want to see what fantastic changes your search will yield? And who knows what the Weaver might discover about you? Luckily, the power of portals is known to you, so I'll let you in on the little secret of how to transport back and forth from the end of time. Just, don't go sharing it around. Never know who we can trust these days. Off you go, then. You've Starstone to find, and I've a tapestry to examine. Surely there must be some clue here as to how on earth you're related to the end of time.
The Weaver of Time said our finding Starstone helps her weave the tapestry once more. How is that possible?
Cross my heart, hope to fade in the void, I honestly don't know. But ask her. If she claims it is so, perhaps she knows why.
I have some questions for you.
Like the imp said to the ballista operator, shoot!
If I'm supposed to search for Starstone, it would be handy to know where to start looking.
Wouldn't it just? Would that I had a Starstone sightseeing guide, but alas, such a booklet does not exist.
Well, you should make one then.
Just like yourselves, Starstones are curiously absent from history, both in my writings and on the Tapestry of Time. From what I can gather, though, they were once cherished by devious sorcerers whose reign ended long ago. The stones are therefore most likely to be found in the ancient places of this world.
So I just fixed my fucking phone.
Ruins, caves, the lairs of long-forgotten evils. Those are the dens you should frequent. 2 more pieces of advice. Don't go unarmed, and consult with my agent.
Your agent, okay. I still don't understand how Starstone and the Void Dragon are related.
Neither do I, but the mere fact that activated Starstone has set the Weaver of Time weaving again more than implies that it and the Void Dragon are natural enemies. This in turn more than implies that you are the Void's natural enemy, for it is you who is setting new events in motion. You who is handing the Weaver new threads. And that which she is weaving is more than an ornament to decorate the shelter plane. It is both history and future history. It is all of time. We may not understand the how yet, but our aim is clear. We shall save creation from the grip of the void. Now, isn't that a lovely mission?
You say you're the imp historian, but you seem to be more than a mere imp. and more than a mere historian.
Oh, I don't know if I'm more than those things per se, but having been given a divine mission does have its perks. Old age can't touch me, that's one. Immortality is mine as long as no one skewers me with a sword, and even then I'll be back in a jiffy.
Okay.
But of course I have a price to pay for something that is priceless. It is my duty to record all of history, and an arduous task that is. Not to mention how much stress that void out there is causing me. The end of time. I'll be out of a job. So, gather those starstones so that we may know the history that was lost. Know so that we must not repeat what leads us to this dangerous precipice, but do better and close the dark eye of the void forever.
Don't you find it somewhat lonesome being the sole chronicler of time?
Lonesome observing the frontier of creation? Surfing the vibrant tide of the eons, always approaching yet never reaching shore? Lonesome being privy to all that has been and all that is? Well, yes, actually. I don't mean to complain, but one certainly doesn't mind a bit of company now and then. Perhaps you can imagine the profound pleasure it is to have made the Weaver's acquaintance after all these years. I can hardly wait to pick her brain about the great battle of the Sons of Sigurd. The last Rivellonian who remembers it died more than 7,000 years ago.
Okay, I'll take my leave.
Before you go, Source Hunter, a final word. Once you return to Rivellon, there will be someone waiting for you. My agent, my eyes and ears upon your world.
Okay.
I hope he'll be able to help you as much as he can. Time, I need hardly remind you, is of the essence.
Agent. Okay, Homestead, at the end of time, you received a rune that allows you to quick travel. Press to access the game menu and then select waypoint to instantly access all available waypoint. Okay. What's this agent he's talking about? Who? What agent? Zigzag showed us how to travel between the end of time and Rivellon. We can come and go as we please. He also reinforced our mission to find more Starstone and thereby avoid the obliteration of time and space by the looming void. Okay. We have time.
How welcome you are upon this realm, our most honored guest. I hope you begin to find this place more familiar than it may yet seem.
Do you trade? Oh, you do. You sell pixie dust. Ah, but no money, can't afford it. And you got a thread and a needle. Tell me more about yourself, madam.
In the ethereal threads of eternity, do I record the deeds of gods and men, of beasts and spectral apparitions? The drift of continents through changing seas, the rise and fall of empires, The shift of every grain of sand on every beach, the fall of every raindrop on every world, the all but imperceptible touch of lovers' hands, this and all I chronicle without fault. Except, it seems, you.
Sorry, I need to do something on the monitor computer. Unfortunately, I get idiot live views as usual. Fucking brain dead, low attention idiot live coming to the live streams. Fucking annoying. I have more questions for you.
Ask, and I shall answer, if I can.
Okay, so who are you really?
I am the Weaver of Time, as I have told you. Though my existence is one that falls behind and yet far exceeds the verb, to be. I am but what I am, and that is task. It is the same for the historian. Chroniclers both are we of the epics of eternity. Perhaps we are one and the same. Task multiplied by 2. Who has made us? I do not know. Why have they done so? I do not know. Am I the beginning, and am I to be the end? Who shall say? Perhaps I am the first thing in creation. Perhaps I am creation. Perhaps I am the creator. Or maybe it is you. You who makes dying stars rekindle. Time alone will tell.
Why is the Starstone so important, and why does it react to me and my colleague alone?
Alas, the answers to those questions still elude me. You and Starstone remain the imperfections upon the tapestry. As yet. A hidden answer lies behind this veil of inscrutability, though. For the link between you and the stones reveals that your destinies are intertwined. I believe that Starstones will not lead you to new places of wonder only. No, they will also lead to new knowledge through the restoration of the threads of old.
If I understood correctly, am I not all featured on the canvas of all time?
Quite so. Your absence, it should be an impossibility, but no matter where I look, you cannot be found.
What, we both can't be found?
I do not know you, which makes you my one perennial imperfection, a blind spot in the eye of time. But perchance I may be cured of this blindness. Perchance the blemish may be undone, and time can be redeemed.
I hear this place called the End of Time. Is that what it is? No more, no less?
What it is but a seed bereft of sun and water. What it could be, that is what the Starstones will tell us. What it is is but the end. What it could be is the end of ends. I reside in another realm altogether. But ever since the end of time appeared in these deep dark skies, I materialized here, as if forced to watch the one thing that is unwatchable, unendurable. A thankless task that you may yet free me from forever.
I cannot redeem time, as you say, if, as you say, I'm not even part of it.
I think that perhaps you can redeem time, because you create time. Indeed, you have set in motion an event I no longer held possible. Know that no longer I did weave. I sat here, at the end of time, and watched on as the void frays the fabric of time like a terrified god that fears the offspring of his own creations. But suddenly there was you. You who stirred the life within the stones. These stones, children of stars, they place new ribbons along my fingers like phantoms out of time. New threads emerged, and I began to weave anew. Starstone gives me new strands to braid into the tapestry. And because you give Starstone energy, it seems that you are creating time.
Okay.
These Starstones, please, seek them so that time may yet be mended. Please, for the sake of all that lives and all that loves, seek them so that the void may yet devour itself alone.
Let's change the subject.
Ask, and I shall answer, if I can.
Alright, thank you, Weaver of Time. I'll take my leave. Wow. There's four chairs here. Is it okay for us to look around? Those are teleports. There's loads of portals here. Maybe look up because we're gonna have to activate them all eventually. What that agent she's talking about? So Agent Zigzag was talking about. Alright, let's head back then. Okay, so how do we get out of here?
I wonder, do you know more about the Void? What it is? What lies at the heart of it?
What lies at its heart? Why, nothing, of course. The great absence of all that even the gods cannot comprehend. It eludes us, like infinity, or the finality of tick-tocking time.
Good to see you on the shelter plane. A home away from home, is it not? Like the imp said to the ballista operator, shoot!
How do I leave?
The Lady of Time, the weaver of history. I am your biggest fan, dear lady. Could I get your autograph?
It shall be my pleasure, Sir Imp. I'll embroider it in the first volume of your all-encompassing chronicles.
Source Hunters, I welcome you once again to the realm of Rivellon after your travels through the chasms of space. Nice to have found a shelter, wouldn't you agree? Where you can come to no harm.
Wait, you're the agent?
I know the imp historian has told you about his agent on Rivellon, and that agent is I. So now that you know of the alliance between me and Sir Zigzax, let us turn to the business at hand. Starstone.
Yeah, let us do so indeed. I would greatly value Zigzag's agent's advice.
And I'll be delighted to give it. Dark webs are being woven around these parts, and it is my firm belief starstones are the flies the sorcerer spiders are trying to catch. It can therefore hardly be a coincidence that Councillor Jake was a collector of the stones we seek. His foul murder and the plight of dying time must somehow be interconnected. That means the task you have been given remains crucial. Find the assassin that did away with Jake, for you're bound to stumble upon Starstone along the way.
So how did you find out Jake was a Starstone's collector?
While you were being lectured by our friend the historian and the grande dame of time, I snuck into his house and had a look around.
Okay. How did you know we were... Anyway. What, did Zigzag... What? Wait, did Zigzag... How did... What? Did Zigzag even told you... How?
Plenty of fish in the sea, but I've got the
The advantage of being a cat, you know. You go where you please with impunity. And sometimes the lady of the house even rewards you with a slice of fresh herring. That's where I saw them in a cabinet. Mere slivers, but specks of starstones nonetheless. They lay there, silent and innocent, though bloody murder may have been committed in their name.
Why is it so particularly nice for us to have found a shelter somewhere?
Don't we all long for a sanctuary where our worldly troubles can be held at bay? A bed or a basket so snug it becomes, in a word, safety. But perhaps I speak only for myself, not for veterans such as yourselves that by necessity call any patch of ground they rest upon home. Like any cat worth its salt, though, I deeply cherish a secret refuge unbeknownst to anyone. To be able to repose without a care is such a precious circumstance, saved all too seldomly.
I wonder, do you put absolute credence in the words of Zigzag, time, void, the looming end?
Let me phrase it like Zigzag's might. A universe without time is like a pen without ink. A pointless instrument stripped of the potential of creation. It is void. It is death. It is nothing. I'll not pretend to have all the answers, or that I understand all that is happening here and out there among the stars, but I do know I'd rather err on the side of caution. If Zigzag's worries, I worry. We are talking about a creature, after all, that has reclined among the divines as nonchalantly as you and I lays beside the hearths of home.
How did you become Zigzag's agent?
I met him first, a long time ago, out in the wastes of Youthful Gore. He wondered aloud what on earth a cat was doing out there in the scorching desert, then shared what little food and water he had with him. So I told him who I was and showed him my human form. He laughed and marveled and told me stories about his travels. In the end, he even shared his great sorrow with me. The unspeakable thing you saw through his looking lens. I was awed and frightened, but swore to help him in any way I could. As of now, that includes helping the two of you.
Yeah, I've still got more questions to ask you, and things to ask, things to discuss with you.
Oh, before you go, here, take this teleporter pyramid. A handy toy indeed that Zigzag's asked me to give to you.
Okay.
You'll need the other one too if you want to make use of its powers, but alas, I seem to have misplaced it. Don't worry, though. Use this one here and it'll take you straight to its twin.
Oh, okay. Thanks.
Now that this matter has been settled, hunters, I shall detain you no longer. Rest assured, I'll do my share of hunting too. So, if you spot a white cat during your travels, do stop to say hello.
Wait, I've got things to ask, things to discuss with you. Don't go yet. Oh, damn it. Gone. Teleporters pyramids. You just received a teleporter pyramid. These pyramids are linked to each other and always come in pairs. Open your inventory and use the perimeter to put to its pair. Upon returning to Revelon from the end of time, we met Ahu, who turns out to be Zigzag's agent upon this world. According to him, the sorcerers we seek are also after the Star Stone, and it would be in the interest of all if we beat them to it. Yes. Right. We've okay.
Steady, boys, steady. We'll be leaving as soon as we're packed up.
Right, I need to pause the game. I'm just gonna save. I'll be back in a minute.
Plenty of fish in the sea, but I've got the foulest of the lot on my racks.
Northmen respect company. So what do they say? Yes, honest pay for an honest day.
Okay, right, sorry about that. Okay. Right, we need to head back to Phaleron then, and Evelyn. Wait, that key that I found in that wait, have we still got that key? Did we put it back? Wait.
It is said, and this I have heard from a ghost who knew Etiquette, who is said to have known Sigurd himself, that the king had a great thirst for colour. So ardently did he crave creamy blues and gory reds, that he ordered a contest across his realm.
It's coming from there.
Today, I think, a king, the great Sigurd and his rainbow of war machines. It is said, and this I have heard from a ghost who knew Etiquette, who is said to have known Sigurd himself, that the king had a great thirst for colour. So ardently did he crave creamy blues and gory reds, that he ordered a contest across his realm. The great Sigurd and his rainbow of war machines. It is said, and this I have heard from a ghost who knew Etiquette, who is said to have known Sigurd himself, that the king had a great thirst for colour. So ardently did he crave creamy blues and gory reds, that he ordered a contest across his realm. Today, I think, a king, the great Sigurd and his rainbow of war machines. It is said, and this I have heard from a ghost who knew Etiquette, who is said to have known Sigurd himself, that the king had a great thirst for colour. So ardently did he crave creamy blues and gory reds, that he ordered a contest across his realm. Today, I think, a king, the great Sigurd and his rainbow of war machines. It is said, and this I have heard from a ghost who knew Etiquette, who is said to have known Sigurd himself, that the king had a great thirst for colour. So ardently did he crave creamy blues and gory reds, that he ordered a contest across his realm. Today, I think, a king, the great Sigurd and his rainbow of war machines. It is said, and this I have heard from a ghost who knew Elliot, who is said to have known Sigurd himself, that the king had a great thirst for colour. So ardently did he crave creamy blues and gory reds, that he ordered a contest across his realm. Today, I think, a king, the great Sigurd and his rainbow of war machines.
Let's let's see what these doors do with this key. Maybe this key to open these one of these doors, maybe. Aha, it did. Alright, let's look around. Okay, we're not going to steal. Something here. Aha. Juggling orange. Fake dagger. Fake arrows. Juggling mace. Reginald's diary.
Lucky find!
Fortunate day. A trip down to the beaches of Black Cove yielded a wonderful treasure, a talking head. Katrina says it is the stuff of source, but how can such a silly gag be the product of dark magic? It insists its name is Nick, but I think I'll call it Stefan. Now there's a name with the flair of the showman about it. Wouldn't it be? Would it look like have it? The curio knows a story or two already, and what a voice! Marshall will be the most profitable at the fair. I fairly bow with joy when I think of the sad sack look on Cedric's face. Interesting. It seems Reginald is a fraud. He found the head on a beach and taken advantage of it to make himself rich. Aho presents us with a teleporter pyramid, but it seems to have misplaced its companion. We can find the second pyramid by using the one in our possession. Okay, we do that. We do that in a minute soon. The plot thickens. Aho told us that Councillor Jake collected Starstone. He is quite right when he says that. It can't hardly be a coincidence that Jake collected that one thing both we and scheming sorceress are after. Could the reason for his murder to be linked to his collection? Yes. Oi, get out! Oi, get out! I'm trying to close the door. Okay, I wonder whose house this is. Wait, where's Evelyn? Where's Evelyn? And why do you have a torture rack in here? Hey! Oh, there you, Evelyn. There you are. Evelyn.
Thank you eternally for your help. Though your reaction to the healing stone, I have no idea what to make of it.
About your healing stone. Actually, tell me more about yourself.
I've been studying under Theliron for some time now, but that task, being asked to play the gods, was the first time I've ever questioned my, well, suitability for the work. I've a passion for this work, you see. A passion to see things put in order. From a flesh wound healed to an entire city made resistant to a fatal illness. What right has something as trivial as a wound or as senseless as an epidemic to take a human life?
About your healing stone. Tell me more.
That strange reaction you caused. Blue lightning from a healing stone. I've never seen anything like it. And the stone looks different now, too. Like it's devoid of life. I begin to wonder if its magical properties survived your little reaction.
Well, you've been named as a suspect in Jake's murder case.
Is that so? Well, I handled the corpse myself, indeed, but I hardly knew the man in life. I was shocked when Ahu asked me to come to the crime scene, but Theliron had taken ill, and the responsibility fell to me.
Theliron was taken ill, huh? Okay.
I arrived at the inn, where the body lay just where it had fallen. The injuries were like nothing I'd ever seen. A single intricate laceration wove like lace around every inch of his skin. Neither a beginning nor an ending point were discernible. I examined the corpse and recorded what information I could. I personally delivered the corpse the short distance to the mortician's house. As far as I know, everything was, as far as a magical murder is concerned, quite normal.
Okay. Yeah, okay. Interesting. So she's saying she gave the body to Roberts. So she's saying, do we believe her?
Hello again. Terribly sorry, Source Hunter, but I seem to be fresh out of priceless relics for you to destroy.
So, if she's telling the truth, then something must have happened to the body at the mortuary. Roberts said that he was paid to swap the body with a sheep. By whom, though? Who told him that? Okay. We need to investigate. We need to investigate this place. Let me ask fella on some more questions.
To what do I owe the repeated pleasure, Source Hunter?
So your princess enjoyed some success?
Yes. If that's how we're referring to the secretive use of a revolutionary healing method, she refuses to she's in the... Me? It was I, not... She's gotten out... She claims to... Utter rubbish, I say. But with these blasted undead haunting the travel routes, I can hardly march up to Silver Glen to learn the truth myself.
Let's discuss the patient Evelyn was tending to.
Another family restored, thanks to the healing arts. I'm glad to hear that Stephen will be returning to the comfortable life he's built. Thank you for your help in this matter.
Yeah, tell me more about Evelyn.
Well, she certainly possesses a critical eye, and I expect she'll be a very successful... Certainly, what would you like to know?
I'll take my leave, thanks. I'm going to look around, yeah, as we're source hunters, so yeah. Roses is fine. In event of Divine One in the event of the Divine One's return. According to the prophecy, the Divine One will lead our people into a better world. But what will this new world look like? I have read nearly all texts regarding Reuben Farrell, the author of the prophecy, and the more I study his words, the more inconsistencies I find. What kind of person would this Divine One be? Will every living being see his vision for the new world, or will the Divine One select individuals? According to prophecy, the Divine One will destroy all evil. How can lovers of creation advocate for the destruction? Can the Divine One really distinguish between good and evil, or will he choose what is evil according to a present moral code? Yeah, we need this for source hunter duties.
You there! Cut it out!
God, didn't fucking see her.
Oh! Let me see if anything here. Whose bed is this? Ah, repair hammer. I wonder if I should take the. I wonder if I should take the.
No, we're source hunters. This is... No, yeah. This is important. Nothing else here, is there? Hello. Right, so he leveled up. Alright, so... Right, I'm going to give him blacksmithing so you can repair items. talents. Yeah, I'm going to give it all skilled up as well. Hmm. Hmm. Do you want your stuff repaired?
Now, that tone soothing a corpse's troubled mind can't have gotten far. Now, that tone soothing a corpse's troubled mind can't have gotten far.
Right, okay. Do you have a...
Hello again. Terribly sorry, Source Hunter, but I seem to be fresh out of priceless relics for you to destroy.
No, you don't have any, Anyone?
To what do I owe the repeated pleasure, Source Hunter?
Do you have, Oh, you do... no, I read that one. Okay, anything I can sell you? Right, let's go. Hello.
Ah, hello, proportionate one. Ah, I can see from the symmetry in your face that you are a great fan of the fine arts, no?
What do you have for trade? Oh, you got treasure maps. Tell me about yourself.
I'm a painter by trade, as you can see, but a cartographer at heart. You might think there isn't enough work for one of my talents in a downtrodden city like Sebile, and you'd be quite right. I travel around Andervale, mastering my craft and finding new subjects to add to my litany of lovely portraits and complex maps, like this rooster I'm working on now, and the landscape that surrounds him.
Okay, interesting, thanks. Hello.
A source hunter? Oh, don't tell me you got to worry about dark magic on top of it all.
What do you have for trade?
Watch the undead quiver in their mouldy boots.
Hello.
What are ye staring at?
Ready for the trade? Tell me about yourself.
Captain Jack's the name, though the title may be a little generous at the moment. My crew ran off, and I can't find enough hardy souls to help me reload the ship and sail off.
Okay.
A good day to you.
What happened to your crew?
Those scallywags heard there be silver in the Lacula mines, and they abandoned ship like the lily-livered turkeys they are. Haven't seen them since the day we docked.
Okay. Sorry about that. I'll take my leave. Damn. Those three guys, they could have worked for this guy. Hello.
Oh, hello, love. Nice day for a little stroll around the market, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. Thanks. Oh yeah. Garrick. Right, you're going to be yeah, you be the bow person. I'm going to give you my yeah, I'm going to give you the
A good day to you.
Yeah, I'm going to give that to you. Give me your one. What could I put in here?
Well, hello there.
Let us see if you can choose the finest greens.
Let's see. Halibut, sheep's cheese, tomatoes.
Right, what I'm going to do... Now, did that go in here?
A good day to you.
That actually work.
Let's see. Halibut, sheep's cheese, tomatoes.
Okay, it's not. Okay, it's not going in there. That's a bit annoying.
Well, hello there.
Aim straight. Aim true. Arrows by the dozens.
Okay.
A good day to you.
Right. Hello.
Well, what sort of arrows do you want? Freezing? Silver? Poison? Get to the point.
What else do you sell? Okay, so you're... Interesting. Alright, so... Arrows... Good to know.
A good day to you.
Thanks.
Say, no one's around. You wouldn't raise a fuss if I, borrowed one of these fish, would you?
Borrow indeed. I'll sooner meet a cat wizard than see that merchant repaid.
Come now, I'll be good for it, I swear.
Tell me about yourself.
Oh, my story's tired by now. I was happy enough, prosperous enough, before these lean times around Sebile began. Still, that doesn't waive a man's need to eat, you know.
Are you in the habit of stealing?
I never would have dreamt of resorting to petty theft during better times, but what choice have I got now? If it's steal or starve, I'll choose steal.
This is going to be interesting.
So what do you think? Should I snag a fish?
No, don't steal the. Don't no. The merchant has to eat too. You know, leave the fish alone.
I'm sure this one little fish won't starve the merchant. He should take the fish.
That fish simply isn't ours to give. We can't offer it up as though we had the right to do so.
Neither I nor my fists would take kindly to someone who'd watch a man starve over a principle.
Hmm.
Lonesome? Spiritless? Perhaps wrestling an earth elemental will inject some vim into your routine?
A good day
No,
to you.
we'll do as I say.
I suppose you've got a point. Another day, another rumbling belly.
Why don't you go and get a job?
Morals never fed a hungry man, you know.
I met a man who wanted to steal a fish, but we convinced him against it.
That thief is free for now, but I wonder how long it'll be until his growling belly seduces him back onto the crooked path.
What do you think of that fish thief?
Thank you for making that would-be thief see reason. I only hope your instruction lasts. The last thing the plagued people of Sebile need is a thief among them.
What do you have for sale? Don't you have any food? Okay. Alright. Take care. You wanna... Wait. Oh, okay, you wasn't... Yeah, alright. Hello.
Don't scuttle away before you've tried some of the ocean's finest bounty. How many crab claws would you like? 3? 11?
So, about that fish thief.
I listened in while you were talking to that would-be thief. Thank you for preserving my stock. It's no wonder you source hunters are known for setting a place straight.
Alright, Alright, let's get 2 of these.
Well, hello there.
And we'll get 2 of these. Effects unknown. Alright, thanks. Right. Veleron had we can use this. You can put this cooking pot here. Mobile kitchen. Nice. Aha. Right. Okay, let's bind this with nice dinner.
Oh, I know it's here somewhere. I wouldn't want to ruin this particular batch of party elixir with too much wormwood.
Anything else we can use? We can cook. What about this? Can we cook this? Tomato sauce. What? That. No. No. A lot of water. Right, got some traits. Heartless. If you have the Heartless trait, you receive a chance to hit bonus of 20% when backstabbing. Righteous. If you have the Righteous trait, usually is increased by 1. Nice. Leadership's 2. What does that mean? Level 2. Leadership will give boosts to party members and friends that can see you. Level 2 boosts initiative, damage, and chance to hit. Alright, okay, I got some food. Yeah. Right, how much healing potions do you have? You only got 1. All right.
A good day to you.
Hello.
Oh, no, noble friend. Your upper chakras are in desperate need of a good scrubbing. Fortunately for you, my homebrewed tinctures will do the job. Or if you're in the mood for something a bit more electrifying, one of my air scrolls might give your system just the shock it needs.
Okay, well, so, yeah, show me what you have. Okay.
Well, hello there.
No resistance scroll. Heritage. Hide your fists. Okay, so you have. Oh, you got teleportation skill. Oh, look, you can have one of these. Identifying glass. Ha. We need one of them. And you have a pestle immortal. Yeah, okay, we need that.
Well, hello there.
A ring kit. What is this? Tempering docking any. Yeah, I need one of them. And you got pixie dust. Okay, we need can you is it possible for you to
Well, hello there.
identify these? Okay, costs money.
Let us see if you can choose the finest greens.
Okay, right, we need to sell. Right, I'm gonna sell that one. Yeah, I'm gonna sell that one.
Well, hello there.
I'm straight. I'm true. Arrows by the dozens.
Well, hello there.
Okay, we're gonna have to come back. All right. Let's. Okay, I'm gonna have to identify it. Right. Develop a light crossbow of bloodlust. +1 to willpower. Requires, okay. Identified Rondor dagger.
A good day to you.
Russian Rondor of dagger of mutilation. Level 5. Alright, thanks.
Watch the undead quiver in their mouldy boots.
Right, let's right, let's see what we can make. I can make with this
Cecile isn't so bad on a quiet day like this, is it?
Let's see. Bone dust, of course. Nice. Okay, what about tooth? Nothing.
Fresh haddock. Perfect for a fry-up.
Well, hello there.
Stardust. Stardust and bone dust. I wonder if that goes together. Okay, nice. So it makes the dust. Okay, it makes pixie dust. Very good. Very good. Okay. Oh, what else can we put? Can we try about that? No.
Well, hello there.
What about that? This should make flour. Yes. What else? Okay, there's another bone. So this should make more bone dust. Yep. What about you? What do you do? Oh. What about you and a knife? No. Okay. Right, what about you and the hammer? No.
Not in the mood for cheese. That excuse has more holes than a slice of this fine Gorman bear.
Quiet day on the market, it seems.
Okay, I can make a blank witchcraft scroll. Pixie dust. Nice. So I'm gonna make bone dust.
Watch the undead quiver in their mouldy boots. Potions to bemuscle you, scrolls to entussle you.
Okay, so I'm gonna have a blank witchcraft scroll.
A good day to you.
Right, let's keep looking. Right. Right, whose place is this? I need to check the sign at the front. At the front. Hello.
A source hunter! Oh, what a sight for sore Sicilian eyes!
Tell me about yourself.
Me? I live alone here in town. Used to be that my younger brother Tom and I were practically joined at the hip, but that's all changed now.
What happened to your brother Tom?
Oh, he's always been something of a rascal, calling his petty hooliganism adventuring and endlessly worrying my poor mind. Oh, but of course, I've always loved that scamp to bits.
Okay.
For my part, I encouraged him to join the Legion. Even got him sparring with Captain Aureus now and then. But then those blasted Fabulous Five came into town.
Oh. Blasted Fabulous Five. I thought they did good. Okay.
That band of... I don't even know what to call them. Well, they're his heroes, and I simply couldn't prevent him from going to see them. That one meeting was all it took for Tom to run off with them on some mission to God knows where.
Okay, sorry about that. Charlene, Mayor Cecil's maid said she was looking for her brother Tom. He left to become an adventurer, and she hadn't heard from him quite some time. Hello.
What? Oh, it's you. Come closer then. Closer? My ears aren't what they used to be. Nor my eyes, for that matter. Yes, hello, Source Hunter. Our city welcomes you.
Tell me about yourself.
My elf? What elf? Oh, myself. I am Cecil, Mayor of Sicile, and husband of the stately Cecilia. I've been the mayor here for decades, and I'm quite eager to see Sicile through these difficult times. Yes, very difficult times indeed.
Tell me about the issues in Sicile.
What? Oh, you mean Sicile? Very difficult times indeed. As though the death of Jake, and by source magic no less, weren't enough. We're also facing all sorts of brutish intruders. The undead have overrun all but one northern trade route, while the orcs are making a habit of savaging our beaches. That's not to mention that at the top of this whole caboodle, there's rumors of some new religious sect or cult or some such sticking its tendrils into the innocent, seven-fearing folks of Sicile. And, while we're on the subject of troubles, I myself have a private matter I'd like to bring to your attention. It involves a magic relic I rather foolishly sought, a weapon called the Staff of Pergamon.
Okay, what's this about a Staff of Pergamon?
What of what now? Oh, you're speaking gibberish. Ah, you mean the Staff of Pergamon. Yes, yes. I was expecting a shipment of weapons, and among the cargo was this very powerful, very rare staff. I managed to place the order through means somewhat, atypical to a government official. Cecil proved an old fool, though, for the merchant slated to deliver it to me has just informed me that the damn thing has gone missing. I fear it may have fallen into the wrong hands, and I wonder if you could retrieve it for me.
Tell me about the merchant.
His name is Conrad, captain of the Tide Splitter, a merchant ship still docked at the Sicile harbor. You can talk to him if you think it'd help, but I'd quite like to avoid getting the Legion involved, if you don't mind.
What do you know about the staff itself?
The staff itself contains a shard of an ore, highly valued for its use in the weapons of war. I know use of the material to be forbidden, but I was desperate to do something to aid the townsfolk against the undead.
About Jake's murder.
Jake? Murdered? Oh, yes. Yes, now I recall. Indeed. I could hardly believe it myself. The Council and I have certainly had our differences over the years, but old squabbles evaporate under such circumstances. Most of the townsfolk are certain Jake's wife Esmeralda is responsible. In fact, the Legion have taken her into protective custody to keep her safe from the mob. As you can imagine, I've known Esmeralda for years. That business between her and the Duke of Ferrol was always a bit, suggestive. But I've never had cause to suspect her of violence. Still, one never knows for sure.
Tell me about the Duke of Ferrol.
An all-right bloke, apart from all this Esmeralda nonsense. The whole town knows the only goal of his business trips to Sicile is to spend a night or two at the King Crab Inn with Mrs. Counselor.
Tell me more about the undead in Sicile.
What? The undead? Yes, for the past 2 years those blasted skeletons have all but suffocated this city. With all but one trade route overrun, Sicile's once torrential commerce has slowed to a pathetic trickle.
Can you tell me more about the Revenant sects?
Well, I do believe that's something your parents ought to have discussed with you long ago, Source Hunter. But I suppose if you really don't know, I'd be remiss if I didn't at least explain the basics.
What are you going on about?
You see, when a lady and a fellow find each other rather nice, well, rather more than nice, they occasionally, well, they,
What are you going on about? God, your ears cleaned. Speak to Ahu.
Oh, this is nonsense. I'm the mayor for the 7th sake. I can't be bothered to chat all day about the birds and the bees when Sicil's under siege by orcs, undead, and cultists.
Can you tell me more about your library?
That depends. What kind of berries are you interested in, exactly?
You need to clean your ears out. You need to see a doctor.
Ah, the library. Yes, yes, you must have a visit. It's the gem of Sicile. Would you like to have a look? I'll escort you upstairs myself.
Not just now, thanks.
Please yourself. Let me know if you change your mind. You won't regret it.
Well, I've joined the Fabulous Five. Let's discuss the assignment they gave me.
Oh, yes, the Fabulous Five. Aren't they simply fantastic? I'm sure they'll get the job done in no time, especially with your expert hand lent to their cause. That machine Ahu built is an abomination. It must be stopped at all costs. I bet the wizard himself could provide some advice regarding how to destroy it. He's the mad scientist who crafted it after all.
You've been named as a suspect in Jake's murder case.
Jake? Murdered, you say? Oh, yes. Yes, of course. Now I remember. Well, I'm sure the facts will prove me innocent. Keep investigating. You'll see for yourselves in time.
All right, let's go on. Let's look at this library then.
That depends. What kind of... Ah, the library. Marvelous. Follow me then. What? Oh, yes. This library is the jewel in Sicile's crown, the beacon of culture and learning in our fair city. My Victoria has every volume you could possibly imagine, and she's got every speck of information about this place packed into her brilliant brain. Yes, Victoria's come a long way from that little bundle of claws and teeth I adopted so long ago. Ah, it brings a tear to my eye just seeing her here among her beloved books. What? Oh, yes, yes. I'll be on my way back downstairs now. Please introduce yourself. I know Victoria will be happy to make your acquaintance.
Right, okay, I'm going to end the stream here. And I'm going to continue it next week. Next Sunday morning. So, yeah, so thanks for watching. Greatly appreciated. If you're one of the general viewers watching this as a VOD, thanks for watching. I'm going to continue, as I said, continue it next week. Interesting game. I like the game so far. It's very good. Apart from a few ridiculous things, tiny little issues. But yeah, the game's going good. Very good. Very good. So thanks for watching. Goodbye.